Second here. Oh, what is this? Was I streaming last night? Ooh, hold on. Oh, that was when I was... Sorry. Just panicked for a second. But we are live. Good. I'm gonna share this now. What's up, Matthias? Good to see you. How are ya? There we go. Okay. All right. And okay. New haircut. That's right. Yeah, I got this right before my shift today. I think it turned out pretty well. Now, one thing that I'm not quite sure. I know it's cut very short here. But this area is lighter than I remember it being, and I know that my my hair color is sort of like, it's like a darker blonde. You know, if it's dirty and greasy, it looks brown, but like when I shower, it lightens up, and you can see that it's actually just it's sort of just like a darker blonde. But makes me look less like Germa. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, even so, like, I'm looking at the way that that it is on the sides, and I'm just like, am I seeing streaks of gray coming in? I might be. I know I find grays in my beard sometimes, which is actually one of the motivating factors for me shaving it so frequently, because I don't like seeing the gray. Although I should just embrace it. There's nothing wrong with aging. Happens to everybody. Let's see. Becoming uncle now. Essentially, yes. Quad damage activated. What's up, Duck? Good to see you. How are you doing? Have you had a chance to try Doom the Dark Ages yet? Not using Pak. We are not gonna enter this stuff. I'm gonna go to the video thing. We're gonna disable the filter because it will have a very slight effect on our frame rate, but it will be a positive one to turn that off. And I'll leave the crosshair on, that's fine. Controls, what are the controls here? Yeah, I want to have this so that the C buttons are moved. Oh wait, I think I just passed it. Forward, back pedal, left, right. Okay, yeah, that looks right. Okay, style B. I like style B. What happens if I save the setup? It tells me that the Pak is not even found. That's bullshit. Looking for Pak? Damn. Haven't gotten to play it yet, but it looks awesome. Oh. Oh, that's odd. Oh dear. It's straight up not responding. Well, we're off to a great start. Sheesh. I am using the new N64 cable that I got in the mail. I had ordered it because the video was occasionally giving out during my last StarCraft stream. And the reason for that is because the previous video cable was in very bad shape. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this was the old video cable, which I am not using anymore. As you can see, it is a little bit unseated here. This is the part that goes into the N64 usually. But look at the fucking... Look at this. You can see that it is basically about to fall off. Unshielded wire right there. And only the left audio channel was working. The right audio channel wasn't working. And then this was the video one. Oh wow, it's keying out the yellow? Weird. Okay. But yeah, this was basically falling off. So I got a new cable in the mail. It was cheap. It was like $5 or something. The mug and drink are appearing on green screen. I love that. Actually, that is the reason why I use this mug so much. I'm guessing this soda will also just completely... This is just like a generic cheap lemon lime soda that I got at Lidl. It was like $1.50 for a 2-liter. It was a good value. Yeah, Duck, I can definitely see why that would be a good strategy. What I've played of it so far, I just played using Game Pass, because it was really easy to deal with on Game Pass. That's right, on console I can just select Nightmare. I don't have to do the secret entrance in the hub world, because there is no hub world in the N64 version. The N64 version of Quake is interesting. It's a little bit truncated, but not in like a major way. Oh yeah, I have to reset my controls. Hold on a sec. So controls are style B, and then also video. Turn the filter off. There we go. Good. And hold on. Crosshair. Now we're good. Okay. Okay. Shoot the secret door. Right. Okay. Okay. I was worried, perhaps, that I may have made it too bright, but actually I think this is just right. Fuck. I need health very badly. Like, I'll show you what I mean. The, because I've got a color correction filter on. This is what it looks like. This is what the signal looks like with no filter attached. It's basically muddy and awful looking. This actually brings a lot of the information back into the frame. Again, I'm very obsessive about trying to get the best possible picture out of my analog inputs. You know, if I'm just gonna, you know, toot my own horn for a bit. Alright. We've got quad damage. Quad damage now. Hell yeah. Alright. Got him. Beautiful. That's so sick. Now I've got the double barrel. Hey, you bastard. Come on. The fucking door closed on me. Actually, I've never looked down there. Guess I've never thought to. So one thing that they took out of this level... Fuckers. One thing that they took out of this level is up here. In the PC version, there is a little alcove up there. And if you jump up there, you can get a massive health boost. Got tickets to see Final Destination Bloodlines? Nice. I hope you have a fun time with that. Oh, fuck. God, that would be... that's gonna wind up being one of Tony Todd's last movies. Love those movies, they're so ridiculous. I should check them out. Yeah, is there anything down here I can grab? Nope. Cool. Glad I took the time to investigate that. That was really worth it. Okay. Oh shit! Wait! No, this is great, because I'm ending this level with like 200 fucking health. That's sick. Ah. So what are your anticipated films of the year besides 28 Years Later and One Battle After Another? I do want to check out 28 Years Later. I'm pretty hyped for that, actually. Duck, I didn't know that, but that's a really cool bit of backstory there. Do not use Pak. It's not going to find the Pak. Oh shit. Okay. Waiting for that ogre to get out of line of sight so that I can kill these guys without getting interrupted by the ogre. So for a long time, this was a pretty unique version of Quake, because if you were playing Quake on PC, you were playing it probably one of two ways. You were either playing it using the software renderer, or you were playing it in GL Quake, which took advantage of dedicated 3D graphics cards, and it gave you, you know, these nice options like texture filtering and higher resolutions, and but because of the way that Quake does the water effect, because of the way that Quake does the underwater effect, if you tried playing the game in GL Quake, you wouldn't get that rippling effect. If you went underwater and you were running the game in GL Quake, you wouldn't get the rippling effect. You would only get that in the software renderer. The N64 version of the game is not using Quake's software renderer. And the N64 does have, you know, a dedicated you know, graphics processor, but it's doing the underwater ripple effect, and I just think that's really cool. So for a while there, N64 Quake was the only way that you would get, you know, texture filtering and also that specific screen effect. And it was just a screen effect. I think it probably used the frame buffer or something. I'm assuming it was a frame buffer. I didn't realize that fucking door could open from there. What am I smoking? I did know that. Wonder if it was a passion project by the X-Files people that ended up becoming its own kind of thing. Oh, could be. If I'm remembering right, didn't Vince Gilligan work on the X-Files? You think your most anticipated movies this year are 28 Years Later, Jurassic Rebirth, and Predator There's a new Predator movie? That's cool. Fuck. God damn it. What is this way? Basically nothing. Okay, ignore it. Okay. I need the silver key. Let's go. Oh, fuck. Wow, I did not handle that gracefully. Shit. I used up a lot of health doing that. Fuck. Okay, got the ogre. Got some health. Fuck. Damn it. Come on, you fucker. Okay, good. They're all dead. Damn it. Okay, got. Shit. Is there health or anything down here? Oh, I know what's going on here, but I need to... reduce the amount of danger I'm in. Okay. Like that the pickup ended up landing there. Alright, let's backtrack. I will need this. There we go. Good. How's the audio? Is it like a good level of sound here? It's one where the Predator's the main character. That's cool. Sinners is good. Definitely check it out. I've been hearing interesting things about Sinners. Most of the people I know who have watched it liked it, except for one. The one person who I know, the one friend of mine who didn't like it, I was very interested in their reasons why they didn't like it. I haven't seen it yet myself, but one of my friends who is a filmmaker really was not impressed by it. Like, didn't think it was terrible or anything, but just like essentially described it as being a less good, less interesting From Dusk Till Dawn. Oh fuck, I need... Oh no, I'm in trouble here. Okay, so that one's dead. Damn. Ah, no. That's a level restart. Fuck. That hurts. How is Kingdom Come 2? Shit. Huh. Cool. Yeah, I might check it out when I get the chance. Now, I will say, everybody, including the person who is critical of it, everybody has said pretty good things about Michael B. Jordan in this movie. Keep at it, you'll start to love it. It's an acquired taste. Okay. Interesting. Always fucking dancing right into those grenades. That was a nice clean kill. Good, let's kill everybody up here. Alright. Oh, it's an ogre. Now I remember. Gotcha. Alright. I'm gonna kill the scrag down here first. What? I thought there were two in here. There are two in here. Huh. Awkward. Be prepared for a steep learning curve. Also, everything falls apart, including your shoes. That's amazing. It was the same director as Black Panther. Oh yeah, I did hear that. I am way behind on Marvel movies. I still have not seen Black Panther. Whew. I'm like, are they ever gonna put the Ed Norton Hulk on Disney Plus? Fuck. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Pardon me while I panic. Oh, fuck. Alright, that got nice and intense there. Yeah, and N64 Quake is legit. Awesome. Who the hell did I leave alive? You can get blackout drunk in it? That's amazing. Ouch. Do not save. I don't need to save right here. Alright, we are in the necropolis and we've got the grenade launcher. Wow. I think every one of those shots landed. That was lucky. Very nice. Well, I had no difficulty at all executing that goon, that absolute lummox. Worth pointing out, colored lighting. Colored lighting is not in the PC version of the game originally. But it is here in N64 Quake, and it looks super nice. That seems to be like the thing that they would add to like the classic id shooters that made it to consoles. They added colored lighting to like the PlayStation version of Doom and Doom 64 had colored lighting too. This has colored lighting. Quake 2 on PC. I do not know if Quake 2 on PC had colored lighting. Ow. That hurt me. Fuck. Whoa. And they both died. Nice. Bonk, bonk. Yes. Come on. Damn it. I am gonna come back for the Ring of Shadows. Because I want to try something here. Well, I guess the first thing I want to try to do is just get anything I may have missed. Asshole. And he's dead. Love that. Love that for him. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. So, now I'm gonna go and get the Ring of Shadows. Now is the time. What the fuck? Okay, good. It does come back down. I was starting to worry. Oh, God. I got turned around. Alright. And it conceals that Ring of Shadows. That Ring of Shadows. Fuck! God damn it. That's aggravating. Great, I gotta do all that build up again. Fuck. Funny story, but when it says building, it's not. Okay, yep. I'm gonna reset my camera. It It is out of sync. That's not the camera. That's the fucking capture card. There we go. Good. All right. Perfect. Doing my Doom guy face. Now this game does have a little player portrait. The one right next to the health, it actually does change depending on what's happening. Die. There we go. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Where's the other one? And you're dead. Good. Glad to see it. Rest in piss. Wow, he is firing so many fucking rockets. And he's dead. Because fuck him. But yeah, like, if you see me get hit with an explosive or something, you might notice that the face next to the health makes an expression other than, you know... backtrack for health, because I just got blasted in the face with explosives. Yeah, right there you could see my portrait was kind of suffering for a bit. That shit's cool. I like it. Huh. Oh, splash damage opened the door. Very nice. Good. Good. Full up on health. Get this way. Get all my stuff. Keep moving. Actually, before I go further this way, let's take care of these two. A scrag? Saw me already? Yeah, you did. What the fuck? How? Oh, he saw me through the corner. Damn. Alright. Time to back up. Oh god, the fucking chat has disappeared because I forgot to move it. Hey Jeff, good to see you, and thank you for the compliment on the haircut. And hello Slafe. Is it the same haircut as the bad guy from Avatar? It might be. How's it going tonight? It's going pretty well. My apologies. The chat window, I had moved it. I didn't see that y'all had shown up, but thank you very much. Yeah, when I went to work, one of my regular customers asked me, like, so do you have a court date? Do you have a job interview? What's going on? get back up. Fuck you, die. Haha. Good. Now, everyone must be destroyed. Come on. Alright. This one's gonna get back up in a second, though. I think. Maybe not. Cool. I am mistaken. But before I go any further, there is an ogre that I have to kill. A Shrek I have to wreck. There we go. Found yourself rage quitting from Doom Eternal, made it to level 9 or 10 on ultraviolence, then just found the game too difficult, not fun, and procedural. Sorry to disappoint. Oh, it's fine. I am currently playing through Doom Eternal. I am playing it on ultraviolence on the Nintendo Switch. I'm actually having a really good time. It is pretty tough in places, though. I look like Gus from Recess. Oh, God. And Sid Phillips. Didn't want to lower the difficulty? Ah, no. So I find that the Nintendo Switch version of the game, even though the frame rate is only like 30, and the visuals are certainly a downgrade from PC, because I do have Doom Eternal on PC as well, but I really enjoy the gyro aiming with the Switch Pro controller. I enjoy that a lot. That actually adds so much fun to the game for me. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Oh, what the fuck? Stand here, stand here, stand here. No! Oh no, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I was trying to telefrag the Shambler, but it didn't work. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. You always turn gyro aim off. So, maybe this is... I know that a lot of people don't like gyro aiming or motion controls in games. From what you played, when it was good, it was good. When it was challenging but fair, it was good. It just goes off the rails around the second time you fight the Laser Axe guy. Got it, got it. Alright. I'm gonna chill discussion on Doom Eternal because the playthrough that I'm doing right now is my first. It's the reason I haven't been streaming the game. I mean, I've started the game numerous times. When the game came out, I got it on PC. I just didn't finish playing it on PC because during the early days of the pandemic, when it first came out, I was having these awful panic attacks, and the game was not helping. First playing was, it's fine. I am aware of the enemy that you were talking about, so no harm done. I was just heading off any further discussion. Whoops. Ooh, fuck, fuck, fuck. At least of specifics. But yeah, it, God. trying to think. It was like March 2020 when it came out, right? 2020 was one of the most depressing years of your life. You feel your pain. Yeah, 2020 sucked. For me, the worst year of my life was 2022. 2022 can get fucked with a cactus. Yeah, fuck that shit. The pandemic had exacerbated. Yeah, that whole situation made everything worse. And also, like, it was like, there were so many things that weren't exactly known about it, and also some of the information coming out about it was conflicting. I say some, what I really mean is a lot. And it was just a really stressful time. Like, no matter how you felt about it, like, it became kind of politicized, but at the same time it was like, no matter where you stood, in terms of what you thought was true, what you thought was false, what you believed politically, no matter where you stood on any of that, it was still a miserable time. Like, I think that's the one thing everyone can agree on, is that, like, the whole situation was fuck awful. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I get you. Helped amazingly with your anxiety, and that you didn't have to go outside and deal with people. Yeah, so I have heard a couple people say that. I personally, I had a terrible time with the lockdowns, because, like, I wanted to make sure that I was doing everything as safely as possible, but also, like, it was personally very difficult for me because I am a huge extrovert. Like, I get my energy from talking to people, being around people, having discussions with people, making friends with people, and it was just like, when my job fucking closed down for a couple months, and we didn't know when it was going to be able to come back, and I had to figure out fucking how I was going to make ends meet. Just that whole situation was fucking miserable. See ya, Duck. You have a good one. Gotta work tomorrow, so you're gonna get the hay. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. And also thank you for letting me know that there's a new Predator movie coming out, because I'm probably gonna look into that. No, I went through a lot of bad things. Yeah. Losing people's hard. And it never ever gets easier either. It just always stays hard. Feeling that situation now currently, it's rough. Yeah. I'm sorry. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Wait. I got everything that was in here, didn't I? What am I missing? I just wasted the Ring of Shadows. Like, they put it down there at the bottom of this shit, and there's absolutely no fucking way in hell you'll actually use the Ring of Shadows to effectively kill anything. Did it feel like pre-2020 after the restrictions were lifted? Not 100%. Like, after the restrictions were lifted, and to this day still, you still see some people, at least around where I live, you still see some people that will, like, mask up going out in public. It's not all the time, and it's definitely like a minority of people that do it. But like, you know, sometimes I see somebody in public and they're masked up, and my assumption when I see somebody in public that is masked up is that they probably, like, I know that there are people who will do that when they are sick, and that's a habit that people have picked up during the pandemic. Ugh. It was a crazy time to be alive. Had an earwax problem, built up so badly you felt you were going deaf, had to go to the doctor, and years worth of wax came out. God damn. Evermaskers. Is that what people are calling them? I've heard of never-maskers. I've heard of people who like just straight up refused to wear masks at any point. So I've heard of the never-maskers. I've never seen the term evermaskers before, but interesting. Okay. Is there fucking... Yes, there is 125 health right here. Evermasker, forever masker, something like that. Interesting. You'd not heard Nevermasker till tonight, too. I would bet that the two terms are related because I heard the term Nevermasker really early on. Like, basically, as soon as the CDC recommendations came out in the United States, with wearing a mask and social distancing, and like as soon as those guidelines came out, basically everybody that I knew adhered to them. But like, you would hear stories about people who just immediately and continuously refused, and those people I heard referred to as never maskers, and I'll bet you that never masker was a term that came first, and then like once the lockdowns sort of relaxed a bit, the people that continued to wear masks, I think the one term gave birth to the other, because I think that evermaskers got, again, having only just heard the term a few minutes ago, I'm guessing that the term evermasker was a response to the term nevermasker. Rise of the Evermaskers should be a movie title. I just realized if I talk about COVID-19 too much, I'm gonna run the risk of getting this fucking video demonetized. So I'm gonna take a step back. Whoopsie. But that is interesting. The evolution of language and of slang and just of the things people talk about has always been very interesting to me. The VOD's gonna have a disclaimer in the description. God, I hope not. I could envision that happening, and the crazy fucking thing is that I haven't actually said anything relevant Like, I've given no information, or espoused no viewpoint. I'm literally just parsing what I think the etymology of a term is. And yet, you know, it's possible that the algos are so sensitive. Okay, this is gonna fucking suck. Ugh. Damn it. Ooh! Oh, I don't like that. Oh, how do I hit the dislike button on this whole experience? Fuck. Oh! I can't get hit once, not even once, by this guy. Fuck! God damn it. Ugh. Shit. Fact checkers have determined that what Tim said is mostly true, God. We just noticed something I mentioned before, that the opening scene to Jacob features the characters rocking out in the garage. It gives off a similar vibe to something you saw recently. Really, what was that? Honestly, if I ever got fact checked on something, I would take that as an honor. Like, I wouldn't be mad. I would take it as a learning opportunity, but like, if I ever got fact checked, if I ever said something that got enough attention to warrant being independently fact-checked, then I would know I'd really made it. The movie Warfare opens up with the soldiers watching the music video for a call on made by Eric Price. Interesting. They go crazy watching it. Somehow you find it similar to what I described. Okay. I really like when movies open with, like, a good musical number. I feel like it sets the stage very well. It kind of helps people buckle in for the ride, you know? I have 13 of these, and where is that fucking ogre? There we go. Ow. Okay, so I'm gonna try to play this a little bit more defensively. Yeah, I'm gonna try to play this level a little bit more defensively because I've been going fast and loose and getting killed. And that's not good. Oh God. Montage of friendship to the music of Down with the Sickness by Richard Cheese. Fading out at Get Ready to Die. Oh Christ, that is so perfectly tasteless. I love that. Absolutely hell no, but I love that. That is so funny. Now the opening song. The opening song is called "It Burns Going Down," and it's basically a song full of pure teenage anger. But it rocks kind of hard. I'm very proud of it, and I'm really looking forward to recording it. My friends who will be doing the recording were showing me a couple places where some like metal screams would actually be really appropriate in the song, and I'm so hyped for that. You imagine Jacob singing "Popular, You're Gonna Be Popular." God. You're gonna be popular. I really want to see Wicked. I missed it while it was in theaters. It's no longer in theaters, right? I did completely miss it, right? But I really like musicals. And I've listened to the cast recording of Wicked before. So I love the music. I just haven't seen the movie. Oh, fuck you. Get out of my face. Will you stop living, you fucking bastards? Will Jacob feature a short film preceding it in theaters? I mean, I've given no thought to that. That sounds like a question for the distributor. If I get if Jacob gets picked up by a distributor after competing in a film festival, and they want to give it a nationwide release, but they want to do so by putting some random short film at the beginning of it, be my guest. They'll be bankrolling the film's release in that circumstance, so they can put whatever they want before the movie, because I sure don't have the money to put it right in theaters. And I don't think I would be opposed to that. I would be opposed to them putting something after Jacob. I would be very opposed to, them putting like a short film or an end scene or something after the conclusion of the film. But like at the beginning, before the film, doesn't matter to me really. Disney Pixar presents Jacob. That'll be the day. Alright. Ooh. Dodge that one. The after the credits scene where the setting is night in the cemetery, zooming into Jacob's grave, a hand bursts up from the grass, and a Vincent Price laugh. Fuck. Oh, that's terrible. That's so terrible. Oh. I'm not even dead yet, and I'm still rolling over in my grave. Fucking die, damn it. Okay. Yeah, see, I do this fight defensively and I'll be fine. Alright, and he's dead. In Jacob 2, it's Jacob's son, Jacob, because his love interest was pregnant with his unborn son, Jacob 2. Wait, is the son's name Jacob 2? Not Jacob the Second, but Jacob 2. Oh, God. Be sure to name our son Jacob 2. Fuck. The Jacob cinematic universe. I hope you all know I am dying inside. These comments are you know, people say this is giving me life. These are taking life. Oh God. This is like watching. It's like looking at my own creation through like the kaleidoscope of like an executive's bad decision making. Like, oh, I know it does. I absolutely know it comes from a place of love, and I think it's really funny. I'm here for it. I'm all about it. Fuck, what the... Who the fuck did that? Okay, there we go. Okay, and that one's gonna fall over and stand up so I can blow you to bits. Good. Okay. Spin-off film Biscuit Quest starring your friend Ben Rye's cat, Biscuit Cat, who goes through a similar situation. Oh, Jesus. Oh, fuck. So remember how there was like a Beetlejuice cartoon? Just imagine if there was a fucking a goddamn fucking Jacob cartoon where Jacob is like a depressive Beetlejuice. Just has all these powers and abilities, but he's also super depressed and is literally incapable of dying, even though he really wants to. God, that would be terrible. That would be the worst cartoon. Jacob Mania will happen, God. Jacob the trading collectible card game. Oh man. Oh, what the fuck? It's Jacobing time. Oh. There is a line. There is a line on the page that I really like. And I'm not going to give away who said it. I'm really not going to give much context at all. But one character who is very angry with another character says, "If I could have hated you to death, you'd be dead by now." And I really like that line. What? Oh, that hurt. That set me back. It's killing me that I'm getting stuck on the necropolis because I have breezed past this level before. But I'm having so much trouble this time. God damn it. They want to remake Jacob for a hip new age audience. First they're getting rid of Jacob because he's too depressing and sad for... I used to think my life was a tragedy, but now I realize it's a meme. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Interesting. The fiends did not show up at the same time. That's the first time I've ever seen it happen like that. Very strange. Okay. You don't know the power of the inside. Okay. One nail right in his hand. Lure him out. Okay, good. This is what I want, because I want to kill him like this. It's time-consuming, but it's safe-ish. Assuming I actually remember to continue dodging. Also, the new model for the Shambler in the remaster looks really good. You bastard, you fucking hit me. Ah, there we go. There we go, nice. You will ensure Jacob goes viral some way somehow. Oh, that'd be great. Starring Zendaya as Jacob. God. Oh. It's gonna be interesting once casting occurs, because it's not like I have a person lined up to be Jacob. Like, you know, Jacob is fucking 17. I don't know any 17-year-olds in person. Whoops. Oh, shit. Actually, I don't know if I know any 17-year-olds at all. Occasionally, oh fuck. I feel like a not small amount of the people who have tuned into this channel over the years have been teenagers. And that's not unexpected, because this is a gaming channel, right? Fuck, shit. But I am of an age now where a lot of my friends have kids. And some of those kids are now in high school, which really messes with my head. Well, I mean, so I'm probably... there is a website called Backstage, not Backpage. Just have to clarify, I'm not talking about Backpage, I'm talking about Backstage. Backstage. It is specifically for... it's specifically for, like, you know, entertainment industry connections and stuff. It's how a lot of... it's how a lot of films, short, long. It's how a lot of freelancers find work, and they can find work on larger projects or smaller independent stuff. It's pretty functional. I know some people who have had very good results using that that site. So I'm probably going to use that site to try to find a good portion of the people that are going to be in this. There are one or two people who I do know in person who would be good fits for some of the characters there. Hello, Zor. And... what the fuck? Damn, what the fuck? Fucking shit. Oh god. I'm trying to remember something. Nick Cage should be in it. There actually is a character in the film that Nick Cage would be pretty good at playing. Bruce Campbell, I hate to admit it, but I don't think there's a role for Bruce Campbell in this movie. Which sucks, because I would kill for the opportunity to work with Bruce Campbell. I just feel like that would be so much fun. have children who look like me, or how I imagine Jacob as a child appears, or do I not plan to show any scenes of his childhood? I mean, there's really nobody in my family that would that is the right age for that. So that wouldn't really work. I don't really want to discuss whether I will or will not have scenes of Jacob's childhood in it. So if I would have dodged the question either way. Could Luke Perry play Jacob? He's played teenagers for most of his career. How old is Luke Perry? I feel like I remember Luke Perry being referenced in a Weird Al song like 20 years ago, or maybe more. Yeah, oh my god, no, it was getting close to 25 years ago, almost, or whenever 8 Mile came out, because Weird Al did a parody of Lose Yourself, that's right, and he references Luke Perry at one point. He passed away? Oh no. I did not know that. Well, hello, Shmov. Huh. Well, then he probably wouldn't be a good fit for Jacob. Ah, fuck. A while ago, damn. Are we talking about the same Perry? I know Matthew Perry died. Thank you! Yeah, I got the haircut right before my shift today. And, was met with the expected rounds of, oh, you got a job interview? Got a court date? Be the perfect fit for adult Jacob's ghost. Okay. Oh, I killed the Shamblers already, I think. Cool. Now, hopefully I can complete this fucking level without getting significantly hurt by the Fiend. The Fiend is what killed me last time. Oh, shit. He passed in 2019. Okay, so yeah, that's a good while ago. Did I read your comment about a famous person who could appear in the film? No, I didn't. Jacob's grounded in reality. If there are any supernatural or surreal scenes, it's mostly a hallucination of a character. That is a pretty reasonable assumption. I have said that Jacob is does not have a supernatural element to it. Whoa! Fuck. Regina Ortega. I don't know Emma Myers. Who the hell is throwing their guts at me? There we go. Get out of here. I don't want your guts. Okay. Ooh. Yowza. Oh, they both got jibbed. Very nice. Get Jim Carrey to be Jacob's dad, Harold. He sounds like the right fit. Actually, Jim Carrey would probably be a very good Harold. Jim Carrey has terrific range as an actor. Or Dan Castellaneta. God, yeah, fucking Homer Simpson would be Jacob's dad. God. Ugh. Okay, this is where I died last time. Just imagine Harold choking Jacob like Homer does to Bart. Why, you little god. Oh, no. Okay, that ogre is dead. Oh, fuck you. Don't you dare. Oh, not the ogre, the fiend is dead. Good. Okay, I survived the room that I died in last time. That's good. That's progress. And now I remember. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, if I go this way, it takes me to the secret level. Whoa! Fuck! I forgot that there's a lava pit. I'm glad I jumped in time. Okay. Secret level takes you to Ziggurat Vertigo. In the AMC original Jacob, there's a cameo by Flava Flav in Season 2, which is set after the events of the original Jacob film. We've really made Jacob phenomenal on this channel. I couldn't have made it better myself. This, I rescind my my vision, and I opt for this instead. Could write a fan fiction if I'm okay with it when the movie comes out. I mean, like, it's fan fiction. Like, you can write whatever you want. You can write whatever you want as long as it's not for profit. The face made you feel you've gone too far. No, I liked that one. That was fine. That was perfectly fine. want to check something real quick. No, this is not what I'm looking for. Damn. I'm having trouble finding a specific feature. Okay. This is what I'm looking for, I think. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, all right. I was just checking a list. Could mark up Jacob as a Christian film and probably get Kevin Sorbo on board. I would not want him on board. I want nothing to do with Kevin Sorbo. Kevin Sorbo would not associating with Kevin Sorbo in any capacity relating to my film or film in general is more trouble than it's worth, I think. Just would bring too much baggage. Okay, you are just spamming and spamming and spamming. And POD and Skillet to do the soundtrack. They're the best Christian metal bands. So I had a POD CD. I didn't realize when I was younger that they were a Christian metal band, but it makes a lot of sense. Anyway, I unearthed a CD out of a binder that I had found, and gave it a listen, and in my opinion, this CD that I listened to many times when I was younger is awful. I upon revisiting them was not really impressed. I was not minused, but I was nonplussed. I don't really. Maybe my taste in metal has gotten pretty heavy, but I just. It was the vocals that got on my nerves. want to see. Hold on. I think it might be in the binder that's right in front of me. I don't. Terrible is maybe too strong a description. Because terrible implies it's completely unlistenable, and it's not completely unlistenable, but it just didn't hit. Let me check here. Is it? I think it's in this binder, but I'm not sure. Well, if it is, I've probably passed it. No. Come on. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, this is the CD. I've had this for a very, very long time. Whew. Yeah, I would not describe Jacob as being a Christian film. But I will say that Christianity does have some impact on the story. And the characters who are practicing Christians in the story are not portrayed as being evil because of their Christianity. I'll say that much. It's not a Christian film, but there are Christian characters in it who are portrayed, I think, realistically. They do and say and think and feel and process things the way that you would expect a intellectually serious Christian to do. Camera's doing the lag thing again. Yeah, not sure how that gets fixed, if at all. There's really not a way to completely fix it. It's it all comes down to the is it a Christian undertone or allegory? I would say maybe theming. There's some Christian theming. Nice haircut, thank you. But that's in there because one of the things that I sort of play around with in the story is the reasons why people believe things that they believe. Like, that's something that I've always found very fascinating, is trying to understand what exactly causes people to accept various things as true. So it was important in the writing process to me that that the characters in the story who are Christian are realistically portrayed. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. I have fallen into the fucking lava. And, okay, you're getting the rocket, and I'm gonna duck. This sucks. Shit. Marcus, Jacob's friend from 9th grade chemistry, believed adamantly that the aliens that he and Jacob encountered the previous summer will return with his little sister, and if not, he will join the FBI. God. Did I ever play the Rocket game that had a red cartridge for the N64? This? Rocket Robot on Wheels? I haven't streamed it. I haven't streamed it, but I plan to. I plan to. This game is fantastic. Rocket Robot on Wheels has the most advanced physics I've ever seen in a Nintendo 64 game. It's really quite special. Jacob is about the friends we make along the way. Maybe Jacob is about the friends we make along the way. I had that in arm's reach. I had it right in front of me. You asked the question, and it was directly in front of me. I had the cart prepped and ready for that. I think it was one of the last games you played on N64. It was really cool. Yes. Yeah, Rocket Robot on Wheels is really cool. And it was Sucker Punch Studios. It's the same developers as the Sly Cooper series. Oh, fuck. What you say, girl? Wait, what? Bring out the Postal 2 Share the Pain box. I don't have the Postal 2 Share the Pain box within arm's reach, but with only a slight amount of digging, I do think I have just the regular Postal 2 box. Oh, actually, that's going to be under a few things. Yeah, that's it. It is in the box that's behind me, but it's like underneath the Sega CD and underneath my projector, and I'm not digging out Postal 2 right for I'm not digging out Postal 2 right now. Well, wait a minute. No, I've gone this far in the bit. Let's see. Where are you? Ah, there you are. Yeah, here it is. Oh, it's a little... Yeah, Postal 2. You ever had one of those days? It's a nice box. A very, very nice box for this delightfully misanthropic game. Believe I have it. Now you know how to get me derailed. It's true. Postal 2 stream soon? Unfortunately, no. Postal 2 videos? Maybe. Postal 2 stream? Very unlikely. That is a game that ordinarily I am not worried about YouTube reacting to the content of, you know, the games I stream. Postal 2 though, I'm worried about YouTube reacting to the content in that game if I were to stream it. Making videos about it is another thing because I have time to edit that and stuff, but God, the things that can just happen in that fucking game. Ooh. Check the files to see if there's any issues. Okay. Shows the kill count and secrets in the pause menu. Yeah, that is pretty interesting. Like it's almost a little spoilery, actually, because it's like, you know how many enemies are left. I do like that the gravity being weird in this level fucks up the trajectory of the grenades. The ogres cannot shoot them where they need to. Oh my gosh, Andy, thank you very much for that. And, yep. Oh, the honored dead. That was, I think, the first time that ever happened, and it didn't scare the shit out of me. It was the first time the death rituals ever came up, and it didn't scare the absolute shit out of me. Thank you very much for that. Also, welcome back, Turd Ferguson. It's so loud, you always gotta do it. Might add share with rights holders, although you don't have either monetized, so it doesn't show any issue. Yeah. I'm not really worried about ad sharing. If anything, I feel like that's a pretty appropriate measure, all things considered. I just when a video gets marked for like limited ads, though, I worry that it will disincentivize other videos in my channel in like YouTube's recommendation placements. That's the thing I worry about. Is, I don't worry about like the video being taken down or anything. I worry about subsequent videos of mine getting less traffic. That's the thing. All the ogres are dead. I mean, you can take it to heart if you want to. Like, there's a good case to be made that really all I'm describing is living in fear, so maybe you shouldn't. I don't know. But, I just figure things can always come back in ways that you aren't expecting them to come back to you. So I'm a little bit careful. Ooh. Oh shit. What about Fear of the Game? I love Fear of the Game. I would stream that one again. I think I did stream a playthrough of it a couple years ago, but I would absolutely revisit Fear. Fear is so fucking good. Although I think I do think that Fear is honestly not all that much of a horror game. Like, it is clearly a horror game, but, like, I don't think it's a very scary one. Motherfucker. This is pissing me off. Okay, one ogre dead. Who the fuck? You little bastard. Oh, the bodies fade out. Okay. That explains a lot. It is cool, though, when the bodies are flying and they're flying through, like, an area of the colored lighting and you can see them kind of changing hues. That's neat. Horror is a genre where it's very difficult for the genre as a whole to ever go backwards. That's an interesting thing you're saying. I'm not I think I understand what you're saying by that, but I'm not quite sure that I'm getting the right takeaway. But it sounds like you're saying, do I remember ever thinking Resident Evil 2 was scary, and thinking back on it now, in contrast to modern horror, and it's practically adorable? I see what you're saying. Okay. I see what you're saying. I do not fully agree with what you're saying. I partially agree with it, but well, I'll put it this way. I agree that the way in which a lot of horror is done, which is very, it's very visceral, it's very visual. A lot of horror is very shocking, and I think that the aesthetics of horror have become very, very intense as time has gone on. And so, as a result, older horror simply cannot, or does not, I should say, not cannot, but does not, occupy the same extremes that more modern horror tends to show. See ya, Andy. Thank you for stopping by. I will see you around. And good luck facing everything that's going on with you right now, Andy. Good luck with all of that. But I do think that a big part of it has to do with writing. How do I define older horror movies? I mean, like, if I'm just pulling things out of a hat, then, like, then I'm saying, things from the 80s and earlier would be what I would describe as older, maybe. But it doesn't even need to be that. I could just mean, like, you pick any horror movie at any point in time and you just measure the ones that came before it against it. RE2 is horrifying. It's almost just the setting alone. Modern horror is way lame and over the top. It can be. It can be. This is why I made this is why I said I partially disagree and partially agree, and why I made a distinction between the way horror is commonly done results in the way horror is commonly done results in newer horror not being able, or sorry, the way it's commonly done results in older horror not really hitting as hard as newer horror, but it's within that kind of box of tricks. As an example, I'm going to point to the movie Insidious, right? Insidious is a movie that I have seen people say is very, very scary. I have also seen people say that it's really overblown and not actually that scary. And while I don't dislike Insidious, I lean more towards the it's not scary camp. Insidious is a very modern horror movie, and it does modern horror movie things, where it's like you have this screechy sound design that jangles your nerves, but I feel like the writing in Insidious does not do a good job of giving you uncomfortable things to think about. If you take out the horror movie aesthetics of Insidious, it just becomes a rescue story. TOS you classify as mostly horror, often highly conceptual and frightening to think about. You'd say Outer Limits continue that very well, even the start of the It series. Yeah, I think that's definitely a pretty fair read of Star Trek: The Original Series. I mean, one of my favorite episodes of the original series is The Devil in the Dark, and regardless of how that episode resolves, how it builds up to that is very purely horror. The Devil in the Dark is a horror episode for most of its runtime. And it's a good bit of horror, too. So all of Wookie Nation, good night, Matthias. I'm beginning to think I could cure a rainy day, and his hands are just covered in fucking like green slime. That is one of the funniest things I've ever seen on TV. Like the funniest things I've ever seen in a TV show. That moment is one of the fucking funniest. It is. Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer. You're a healer, Bones. This is your patient. Heal. It's like, how the fuck? He has no idea what kind of job he's doing, and then he just shows up, just covered in. I'm beginning to think I could cure a rainy day. I'm just like, it's so perfect. That is such a perfect. There's a reason. There's so many reasons why The Devil in the Dark is one of my favorite episodes in all of Star Trek. But that particular moment, is just so fucking funny. Oh. Devil in the Dark is... I don't think it's the best episode of the original series, but I do think that it's probably... Let's say you have a person who is curious about Star Trek, but they don't know where to start. Everybody online is giving them different things, saying like, oh, you should watch Next Generation, but you should skip the first couple of seasons except for this, and this episode. Or somebody else is like, no, you should start all the way at the beginning of the original series. Make sure you watch The Cage first, which is wrong, by the way. You do not start with The Cage. The fuck is wrong with you? Honestly, look, okay, I have to get on this with The Cage for a minute, but like, it pisses me off so fucking much that every streaming service I've seen that has had the original series at some point or another always lists The fucking Cage first. The Cage, okay, yes, it was the pilot episode. It was the unaired pilot. It was the unaired pilot, and they reused like 3/4 of the episode in the menagerie anyway. and the Menagerie is a much fucking better episode. The Cage is fine in isolation, but if you start the series watching The Cage and then you go straight to the next couple episodes, there's a couple things that have happened. One, you're gonna get whiplash because, like, oh wait, like, The Cage is very fucking different, and you have a different captain, and so it confuses things. It confuses things for first-time viewers. And the other thing is, if you watch The Cage, and then you tunnel through a bunch of other TOS, and then you get to the Menagerie gets really annoying because you already watched The Cage in recent memory, so it just feels like the show is wasting your time at this point. So don't start with The Cage, because the Menagerie is such a good episode. It is such a good episode, but, like, don't, for the love of God, skip The Cage. If anybody's watching this right now and you're thinking about getting into Star Trek, skip the fucking Cage. Don't watch The Cage. Don't. Devil in the Dark. If you have somebody that's, like, trying to figure out where to start with Star Trek, throw The Devil in the Dark at them. Just be like, watch this episode of the original series. Because if you vibe with this, then you will likely vibe with more of what Star Trek has to offer. And if you don't vibe with The Devil in the Dark, then Star Trek probably isn't for you. Devil in the Dark is my litmus test. The Cage and the Menagerie kind of feels like that Riker episode. Yeah, if you watch both of them, it's like that. And that's why it pisses me off that the fucking Cage begins with goddamn fucking... It pisses me off that the streaming services always put The Cage first. Because if you don't... Yeah, Charlie X could also work. Charlie X is a good episode in isolation. Honestly, there are a lot of Star Trek episodes that are good episodes in isolation. A lot of Star Trek episodes are, in their own way, pretty good places to start someone off. My personal favorite to try to, like, see how people vibe with it is to throw The Devil in the Dark at them. You know, I love The Devil in the Dark. But yeah, Charlie X is pretty good. A really good kid actor in that episode. Did I say Charlie XCX? Because I did not mean to say that. But no, I know the Riker episode you're talking about. Fucking Shades of Grey. Such a piece of shit. Fuck that episode. Boy, Next Generation. So Next Generation is my favorite TV show of all time. But Next Generation also has some of the worst episodes of any show I've ever seen. Fuck. You find it's hard to sway people to check out TOS after they've been DS9'd. I can kind of see that. DS9 is so different. It is such a different series. DS9 works much more for, like, modern audiences and their viewing habits, because people are used to, like, these season long arcs and stuff, and DS9 was always very rich with that kind of thing, and to a degree that none of the other Star Trek shows did. Would I condone watching the Cage episode at some point after watching the Menagerie, like, just for nostalgia? Yeah, yes, at some point after, I think, you know, it would, yeah. Just not before. The Cage is fine in isolation on its own, but it's a terrible place to start with Star Trek. But it's pretty cool to go back and watch after the fact. You've compared watching TOS and TNG to building up your blocks, and DS9 is like the reward you get, where you get to knock the blocks down, and that the blocks are meaningless without the build-up. Okay. I can kind of get that. Although, like, for me, the way that I watch a lot of TV is I'm not always looking for series-long arcs. I'm not always looking for, like, shows that tie everything together. Sometimes I just want to watch a thing that will be self-contained and entertain me for an hour. So, like, I'll put it this way. The Next Generation, it is my favorite TV show. It's not a good show to binge. I feel like these days people are inclined to binge. If they're going to get into something, they're going to watch a lot of it at once. And DS9 works great for that. TOS and TNG are not good series to watch a lot of all at once. The shows weren't built for that. I mean, like, they weren't connected. They had no idea at any point if they were still going to be on the air in another week or two. You know, so every single episode, for the most part, is pretty self-contained. You get the odd two-parter here and there, but yeah, they're not good shows to binge. But I think that the episodes stand alone so well, and that's why I think when people are asking where to start with Star Trek, like, which series should I start with, it's like, you're thinking about the problem the wrong way. Like I love the enthusiasm, but, like, you don't, you know, if you're inclined to watch an entire series at a time, then, like, sure, like, the modern Star Trek show, well, full disclosure, the only modern Star Trek show that I've watched all of, I'm just going to list the Star Trek shows I've watched all of. I've watched all of TOS. I watched all of TNG. I have actually not watched all of Deep Space Nine. I got like 4 seasons into it, and it was getting really fucking good. And then my entire life fell apart. So I'm going to pick it up again, eventually. But I just haven't gotten around to it. Which, it is literally right here, within arm's reach. Like, I've got the entire series on DVD, and it's really, like, coming up next on my to-do list. You can only watch a series so much because resolution takes so long to arrive. I think that's why you love the OG MacGyver series. You like mini movies. Yeah, exactly. Next Generation was really good at having episodes that could really, like, they could really get you thinking. What about the animated series? I have not watched all of the animated series, but I love it. And actually, the second episode of the animated series is probably one of my top 10 episodes of Star Trek. The second episode is the one where they use the Guardian of Forever, and they go back and they interact with a young Spock. And it is so good. It is so fucking good. I love how the animated series, like, had these creature designs that were so fantastical and wild that they could have never fucking worked in the other live action ones. They just went for it. The animated series didn't have the best animation, but they made the best use of that animation in service of their concepts. It's one of your favorite episodes. It's so fucking good. Yeah. And of course, another episode that would go in my top 10 episodes of all of Star Trek is the episode that introduces the Guardian of Forever, the City on the Edge of Forever. My money, City on the Edge of Forever is probably the best episode of the original series, which is probably not even a controversial take. Spock's oh my god. Ichaya was, I think, the name of that creature. Yeah, heartbreaking. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a good episode. Fuck. You had to bring up the pet. God damn it. Oh. Do you know, he knows, Doctor. He knows. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, the ending of City on the Edge. Fuck. Yeah. City on the Edge of Forever is a masterpiece. It is so good. I think it is interesting that Harlan Ellison, who wrote the story for that episode, hates that episode. It is very powerful. It is a... Oh my god, it's so good. So, somewhere, I read this at some point. There was a comic that was produced that was basically the comic was made using Harlan Ellison's unedited script for City on the Edge of Forever. And there are really cool things going on in it. Like, he was very bitter about the changes that were made. Did I watch the series finale of Lower Decks? No, I only ever watched the first season of Lower Decks. I do intend to go back and watch the entire series because I loved the first season of Lower Decks. I thought Lower Decks was very, very good. I know some people who just to this day will not give it a shot because of, you know, it being a comedy series, but in my opinion, they're doing themselves a disservice because the show is good. I was skeptical at first, but I went in with an open mind, and the series actually exceeded my expectations. And I think Lower Decks is actually a very in-spirit follow-up to classic Star Trek. It has some stuff from TS. Yeah, like it has the fucking Doctor is one of those feline creatures from the animated series. I can't remember the name of that species, damn it. But it takes the continuity of the entirety of Trek with exceptionally delicate hands and greatest respect. Yes, like that's it's so fucking good. Cations? Are they really called Cations? Or Catians? So, last year I read a book. It was a Next Generation book called The Captain's Honor. And it was okay. It was, you know... Like, it was a paperback Star Trek book. Like, it wasn't the greatest thing I've ever read, but it was pretty solid. This was in the promotional trailer when it came out. You liked when Boimler made a joke calling the Kirk era the The TOS meaning those old scientists. Oh God, that's funny. That's very funny. Did I? Oh. I would really like to have a better... I feel like I could get the super nail gun in this level. But I don't have it. So I either missed it or I don't get it yet. If you ever have a group sit down for Trek at any point, you're there, reserve your space. Art, you're in the Discord. Yeah. Well, good to know. Very good to know. There are a couple of Star Trek games that I'm planning on streaming at some point. Like Elite Force 2. I have already streamed Elite Force 1. Can slide in those DMs. I've been getting so much attention ever since I cut my hair. Let's see. Shit, there we go. Now that worked out. Now I have a silver key. I can go this way. Oh, that's right. This version, they got rid of the 9 Inch Nails logo. There we go. Got my rockets. Got this. What's in here? Anything? Nails. Okay. And I'm gonna go on the other side of this gate just to look at the other side of it. And now I'm gonna go through the gate proper. Yeah, it's out of sync again. Oh well. No avoiding it. I am going to take a picture of this so that I know where I am. Oh no. There we are. Scan document? It's not a document, you silly goose. Let's see. We do the best we can do with what we have. Yup. Yeah, because I can't save to the Controller Pak because it has not been detecting it today. I'm a little worried about that because the Controller Pak was where my Turok saves were. And it's possible that those saves are just gone. And if this Controller Pak doesn't even work anymore, then that's going to present serious issues if I try to revisit, like, Duke Nukem 0 Hour or Turok 3 or... What is that controller? Oh, this is my favorite N64 controller. This is a SuperPad 64 Plus. As you can see, it is not a 3-prong controller. I have an issue with the 3-prong controller. So this controller is really comfortable for my hands. And I don't know if you've noticed this before, but I have large hands with really long fingers. And this is a problem for me with N64 games. Oh shit. I have actually repeatedly defended the layout of the official N64 controller before. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, do you need 3 hands? It's like, no, you don't need 3 hands. You just change your hand position. Why is the joystick like that? Well, it's because when they fucking were designing this controller, their previous frame of reference for, you know, controllers with joysticks on it was like the Atari. Like, the Atari had a joystick in the center of it. It's like, anyway. Is it a GameCube stick? No, it's not a GameCube stick. So the SuperPad 64 Plus is not a new controller. This is an old controller. I've had this controller for a couple decades. I don't know exactly how long. I've had it a long time. I think the only controller you'd ever want for an N64 would be a standard controller with a GameCube stick. The GameCube had a good stick. Have I tried a different controller just to rule that out as causing the issue of the memory pack? I haven't. I should do that. And actually, it wouldn't hurt anything for me to attempt that now. So I'll do that. But since I've got this, I never really had a problem with the 3-prong design in principle, and when I was a kid, I had no problem with it at all. My problem comes from, so I have to hold it. Okay, finger on the Z button and thumb on the joystick. And what we have here, god damn it. What we have here is that if I hold this thing with my thumb on the joystick and my finger on the trigger, then we have this prong is just digging into my knuckles. It's like literally it's between it's cutting between 2 of them right now. And so playing an N64 game with this controller for any amount of time just results in me rubbing my knuckles red. It just gets painful after a while and I get blisters. So that is why I use this. Because I have nothing rubbing the skin on the back of my knuckles raw. Have I tried different knuckles? No. Interesting. Why didn't I think of that? I'm going to do what Schmald suggested. I'm going to try this controller. See if this makes any difference. I hope it does. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Will you work? Okay. This is indeed a different result than I got from using the SuperPad 64 Plus. Okay. Oh, it's looking for the pack. That's weird. Huh. Let me try this one again. I have one more controller I could try. What screen does it go to with the other controller? I think it didn't even go this far. Yeah, on this one it just says Controller Pak not found. This is the screen it gives me on this controller. So it doesn't detect a Controller Pak at all. So if I plug it into the gray one, I do get a different result. It gives me options. Those options don't seem to go any further than a certain point, though. Try again. Looking for Pak. Okay. Its contents may be damaged. Repair may cause loss of damage. Try and repair. Try again. Or just do not use Pak. Rumble Pak not found. Please insert Rumble Pak into controller 1. You know what? I'm pretty sure that these batteries are long dead. But I do have a Rumble Pak. Let's see what happens. Oh fuck. Oh god damn it. Is the Controller Pak not working the A story or the B story or the ever so elusive C story of a TNG episode? This feels like a B story thing. Might actually be a Pak. Yeah, it probably is the Pak. Oh, now did this just detect the Rumble Pak? I don't know. It certainly... Okay, the Rumble Pak is not working. Okay. Well, it was a valiant attempt. Oh, yep, okay. Jesus. Nope. I can't do this. This is... Okay. Wait. I haven't tried the big red bastard. Let's try the big red bastard. Troubleshooting's in your DNA. Well, I appreciate the suggestion. All right. I took a picture of the password. So, let's go to the main menu. Oh yes, Midlord, methinks thou art a lowly quitter. Is this true? Let's see here. Okay, repair. Interesting. So, on this controller, it doesn't detect anything that's in there. This Pak is borked. We know that. The Pak is borked. Damn. Well. Oh yeah, speaking of, or rather just continuing the trend of people mentioning things, and then I happen to have them within arm's reach. Well, are you gonna work? Probably just needs a good cleaning, soap and water. It may actually just need a cleaning. So I'm having trouble starting the game that I wanted to. If I put the Rumble Pack in rice, Nintendo elves will come and fix it while I sleep. That'd be funny. Come on, you fucking bastard. There we go. I mostly just wanted to see the fucking FMV. Mm-hmm. Yes way. Come on. Different connector types, maybe. My guess is probably that, just this one is probably very, very dirty, because it's been empty for a long time. It's the controller I've used the most, so it's gonna be the one that most desperately needs a cleaning.
Special Stars immediately began investigation in the affair. The case was apparently closed, thanks to the efforts of STARS members Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine. But the Umbrella Corporation's experiments were far failed.
Green screen shenanigans. The length of this FMV is very surprising. Not ginger ale. It's Lidl brand lemon lime soda. So essentially off-brand Sprite.
What have we got here?
Because he's a zombie!
Man, what a mess! What could have done this? What was that? What are these things? All right, that's far enough. Don't move!
Did they up the contrast on this version compared to the PS1? Probably not. That's probably the filter that I have. Oh god, that is the filter that I have. Hold on. Yeah, this is a little bit closer to what it's actually being. Sorry, I had a very specific filter on for Quake because Quake is a very dark game. This should be better.
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down! We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer. There!
Shit.
Buckle up.
Okay. What's going on?
Damn it.
I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
Radio's out.
You're a cop, right?
Yeah. First day on the job. Great, huh? Leon, nice to meet you.
Mine's
That's
Paul.
not the reason,
I'm
but that might be
Came to find
a
out.
funny, unintended benefit.
Hey, did you open the glove box?
Sure. There's a gun inside.
Better take it with you.
Oh, jeez. I like how that zombie has Leon's hair. Ooh.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
That maniac's gonna ram us! Run!
Wow.
Claire!
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like, N64 players, we never got to see shit like that. That's a treat. Get away, get away. Oh my god. They're fucking everywhere. Can I go this way? I cannot. Damn it. Let's go this way. Oh shit! Get off me. You fucking punk. There we go. Get away. It runs so smoothly compared to the PS1 version. What's up, Big Cheesy? Good to see you. She has a ray gun. I like Alfred Woodard's line in Star Trek First Contact. It's my first ray gun.
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Sorry about that.
That was a very Canadian
I thought
sorry.
you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
I do think it's funny how, like, if you hold a Resident Evil 2 cartridge in your hand, you can tell that it's heavier than other N64 games. Huh. assumption for this town is as great as your own. I have waited for your arrival on the assumption you were still in the area, but the threat of my shop being overwhelmed by zombies has become too great. I've already distributed the majority of weapons and ammo to the town survivors, including the raging bull you special ordered. Hell yeah. I hope you understand, given the circumstances. At any rate, I have no intention of pointlessly sacrificing my life and will be retreating to Stoneville. If you get this message, meet me there. We'll go fishing. Gotcha. Oh shit. Oh, hello. I'll take the H-gun bullets. Yep, here we go. Poor guy. He stopped breathing. Can I get his gun? Yes, I sure can. Hell yeah. So, I do have Resident Evil 1, 2, 3... Actually, I've got all of them except the two most recent ones. I have all the Resident Evils except 7 and 8. And I also don't have... Outbreak? I don't have Outbreak. But I do have one. I have the GameCube version and the PlayStation version and the DS version of the PlayStation version. So I have those versions of Resident Evil 1. I have Resident Evil 2 on N64, Resident Evil 3 on Dreamcast, Resident Evil 4 I have on both PS2 and GameCube, and I used to own the Wii version of the game, and I actually got really far on the Wii version of the game. I've played a little bit of Resident Evil 5 as well. I have that. I picked up Resident Evil 6. I haven't played it at all. Shamefully, I've never finished a single Resident Evil game, but I played a lot of 4. The messaging of Resident Evil is everyone's out to get you, but mixing different types of weed together can make you feel better and take away the pain and damage that zombie society inflicts. Absolutely, it's a very cannabis positive series. Now that's interesting. You change camera angles here, and the chain link just disappears. It's just not there. Alright. What's up, fuckers? Oh, shit. Get off me. Oh, damn. Fucking what? Get off of me. It's made out of Invisalign. Let's see. Huh. Oh, yep. I'm hurt. I'm not doing great. resolution of the backgrounds looks pretty good, though. Huh. Shit. That's not good. Yeah, okay. Oh, hi. Anyone else? Come on. Fuck. How embarrassing, yeah. That one's still twitching. I don't like that. Stop moving. You can have a higher resolution. That's true. Yeah, I'm wondering what resolution this game runs at. I also am wondering if this is one of those games that kind of like silently makes use of the expansion pack, because this looks sharper than Quake. Like, I'm looking at Leon's outlines here. And if I had to guess, I would say that this game is probably running at 640 by 480. But most N64 games run at like 320 by 200, I think. Oh no. Oh no, okay. Wait. Hmm. Was it tasty though? Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck that, run. Onto the bus. Hello, Heichi. I got a little bit distracted. Slave had mentioned Resident Evil 2 earlier. I happen to have Resident Evil 2 right on the desk in front of me, so I popped it in for a minute. 320 by 224 according to Google. Got it. Oh, fuck. This is definitely running at a higher resolution than that, but what that resolution is, I'm not sure. It's running really fast. Dario's note. After I've become a meal for those undead monsters, will the GIs responsible for sealing off the town laugh upon discovering my corpse? So this is how it's supposed to end. I don't want to die. I'm just not ready. My wife, daughter, mother, my entire family has been killed. But none of that matters anymore. Right now, my life is the only important thing. That's all that matters. I never would have pictured my end to be like this. I had so much left to do. Rather than becoming a salesman, I should have tried my hand at being a novelist. It's what I've always wanted, but my mother would only tell me you have a long way to go. Why did I ever listen to her? But this looks like the end for the great Dario Rosso, novelist extraordinaire, cut down before his prime. Poor Dario. On the N64, the backgrounds on this version are JPEGs. Okay. Are they a different format on the PlayStation version? I mean, you can definitely see it, though. There's, if you look on the ground right, well... Ooh, nasty. You died. That's so awesome. Okay. Well. I'll pop Quake back in now. Where's my pack? I'm going to put the pack back on this controller. Not like it's going to make any difference, but at least it will be there. But yeah, you could see some color banding on some of the other backgrounds in areas where it's supposed to be gray, and the color banding is a result of JPEG compression. Looks like it plays different with the expansion pack. Okay. Do not use pack. Here we go. So, it is CV H3. That's not a fucking H. Okay. CVH3 CXBB. CX baby VC3K. Z4BO? Good, they don't have an O and a 0. That would have been really shitty of them. Alright. Gloom Keep. Oh, I have to reset my controls here. End my video. Filter off. Oh, dear God. So the default controls are not bad controls, they just control more like GoldenEye than Quake. Or rather, more like GoldenEye than... Do you know anything else? Ordinarily, I actually really like GoldenEye control schemes if I'm playing on an N64. The problem with Quake is that you really do need to be able to aim while moving. Yeah, it is... there were a lot of games that used a password system. This did... Doom 64 can use a password system, and I think the PlayStation... Yeah, the PlayStation versions of Doom and Final Doom also do a password system. It was fairly common for a lot of games. It was like later on in the lifespan of the PS1 and N64 that like you stopped seeing passwords altogether. You saw passwords more frequently on PlayStation than you did on N64. Because N64 games, a lot of them, you could actually save your game directly onto the game card itself. Like with Ocarina of Time or Mario 64, like you don't need a memory pack for that. But it was like outliers like this and like, I guess, yeah, Duke Nukem 64. I can't remember if that has a password save or not. There's been some interesting password systems in games, which you miss none of them. Beavis and Butthead, one of the worst password systems. God, I can only imagine. Was it just like lengthy, or was there some other egregious quality to it? So the controls here, the default controls for Quake on N64, if you don't change them in the menu, I am gonna real quick turn the filter I had selected for this game back on. That's better. So yeah, it's like C left and C right moves you left and right. C down is jump. C up is it centers view. Just like in GoldenEye, if you hold down R, then you can aim with the joystick. But unlike GoldenEye, it moves the entire screen. And of course, joystick forward, backward is move forward, backward, turn left and right. You know. But I prefer, if I'm playing Quake, I prefer to play it with, what we have is, and this is, wait a second. What we had was C button, forward, backward, left and right is all movement. Joystick is just aim. And so it's like Southpaw controls. Like it's it's exactly the backwards of if you were playing Halo. It's like Halo backwards. That's correct, Shmuel. That is definitely correct. As to which letters in which places affect those values, I have no idea. If I did know that, I could definitely bullshit having much better health. There's just a phone dial, but you had to control his hand over the numbers and hit the keys. Oh, that sounds terrible, Slave. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. That does sound like the worst. I like that the one ogre killed the other one. That's terrific. Alright. There we go. But yeah, when I did Half-Life, Half-Life was the last game that I played through the entirety of with a standard N64 controller, and yes, that did hurt my knuckles to do that. But I have this. So this is a N64 to USB adapter. You can use it to play the Nintendo Switch with N64 games, but it will also work for PC games as well. So the last time I played all the way through Half-Life, on this channel at least, I used the program Xpatter in order to map the mouse to the joystick and to map enough of the keyboard commands to the N64 controller to be able to get through the game. And I gave myself a set of rules for when I was doing Half-Life on the N64 controller, which was everything gameplay-wise had to be done with the N64 controller. So basically, once I started the game, I had to use that controller for everything, for menu navigation, for movement, fighting, weapon selecting, all of it. I made it through that whole game. Sorry, OBS just conked out for a second. It seems to be back. Remember hacking the Bubble Bobble password to advance to the last level? You skipped like 40 levels. Holy shit. That was on NES. You were so proud of yourself for figuring it out. Nice. One game that I played over and over again that had a password save was Iridion 3D on Game Boy Advance. Iridion 3D was basically it was like a Star Fox like. You had these oh fuck. You have these big scrolling pre-rendered backgrounds, and there was actually some rudimentary 3D graphics at play in that game. It wasn't all fakery. There were like some actual 3D real-time models in it, but it was basically a Star Fox like on the Game Boy Advance, and the password code for the last level is burned forever into my memory because I've played through that level so many times. So I've entered this password a ton of times, but it is J3Q DVC BJK. J3Q DVC BJK, and that will get you to the last level of Iridion 3D. And on that level, you will get the most powerful weapon in the game. This big, like, blue plasma cannon. Wait. That's right, I have to... There we go. There we go! You thought I was gonna do a Quake stream without a rocket jump? Nobody thought that. Nobody thought that. Come on. That's a straw man, Tim. Oh, fucking hell. That sucked. The skybox in this level looks like it was taken from the video for Black Hole Sun. R.I.P. Chris Cornell. But yeah, I can totally see it. Chris Cornell did the title track for my favorite James Bond movie, Casino Royale. The title track, You Know My Name. Oh shit. There we go. I'm gonna use the nail gun, actually. I feel like that's a smarter use of the fucking quad damage. Die? Fucking shit. Oh my god. That's so dangerous. Okay, I'm alive. I'm alive. Holy shit. Run, 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 run. Kill more things. Jesus. Oh, fuck you. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. That was scary. But fun. Sounds about right. It tracks when thinking back to the 90s and grown. Yeah, absolutely. There we go. These little splashes of color that are not in the original version of the game are really fun. They're my favorite thing about N64 Quake. Oh shit! Nope, fuck off. There we go. Little bastard. Fuck you. Bastard. Motherfucker shot me in the face. Nope. Fuck off. Huh. Now I have the super nail gun. Jesus. I was starting to fear it would never happen. Stop it. So, unfortunately, there is a cool little thing that is in the PC version that is not in this version. And that is, there is a shadow in this room that is the Quake logo. It is, for whatever reason, absent from this version of the game. Now, wait a minute. Fuck you, really? Get out of here. Nope. You dead? It's dead. Damn, that's not the key I need. Hey Chi, have you had a chance to play Doom the Dark Ages yet? Fuck. The angry jumping frog zombies want their Quake logo back. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it. Remember what was taken from us. Oh, fucking hell. Will you stop that? Shit. Down I go. This... Ouch. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Sit down. There we go. Oh, hey, what the fuck? Dog, come on. Let's see what's going on here. Nothing of consequence. Shit. So, one little thing that I always think is really funny is, you know how you have that, you saw the beginning of the video playing the new Doom game. I like it. I like it quite a lot. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. I'm gonna make myself finish Doom Eternal first, because I still haven't. But I am looking forward to playing more of Doom: The Dark Ages after finishing Doom Eternal. I needed to actually try the Dark Ages on day one. I just really wanted to. And honestly, who knows, I might actually just continue playing it regardless. Doom Eternal has been my me time game lately, and the same might become true of Doom: The Dark Ages. Stream on your stream still is delay is slow. I know what you're talking about, Corgi. Hold on a second. That might be a little better. But my camera does that, so it's probably going to happen again. But thank you. Uh-oh. I fell. Dang. That's better. Perfect. Where am I? Oh yeah, I go this way. It's gonna be another one of these fuckers. No, it's not. Oh. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be a fiend. I guess not. Are they all dead now? Yep, they're all dead now. Perfect. Ugh. I don't need to go through there. Well, I could get the armor though. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do, because it's like almost 2:30, so I'm going to call it quits for the day. Sorry, I love the soundtrack. It's so good. I'm gonna take a photo of that password. I killed all 60 enemies though, that's good. GG, thank you. Okay, so here we go. Okay, FQRX, 1RVG, HRY2, 93F4. Very nice. Perfect. Do not save. Actually, how close am I? Is this... This is the door to Chthon, is I think the level that's next. Yep. Okay, so maybe what I'll do is I'll keep going until Chthon. Actually, I do think that's what I'll do. So I'll try to do this level, assuming I don't die. There we go. Oh shit! Nice job, Tim. I messed up the jump. Alright. Jesus Christ. Come on. Really? Okay, let's try that again without dying. That'd be nice. Is it a 50 caliber rifle? Probably not. I mean, it just fires nails. Big old spikes. If this were the PC version, I would say that it fires 9-inch nails, but that may not be, you know, that may not be canonical of the N64 version. The one with a huge muscle. This? Wait. Let's see. Oh, fuck. Right. Oh, no. Nope. Get away from me. Shit. It's the same ogre killed me. Oh my god. Okay. Well, now I know where I'm getting hung up. So, let me try this without doing that. Okay, rockets. Yeah, I don't think any weapon in this game is a 50 cal, or even has a real world equivalent. I mean, I guess this is pretty clearly a pump action shotgun, just because of the sound it makes. I'm a little confused by this one because the sound it makes would imply that it's also a pump. Super shotgun? Not super shotgun, super nail gun. That's what I meant. Die. Okay, did better that time. Fuck it. Damn it. Jeez. Who the hell? Now I can go that way, and then I can go this way. Perfect. Haha. Good. Oh, what the fuck? Doors opened elsewhere. Silver rune key. What the fuck? Well, that doesn't take me where I want to go. So let's go this way. I guess I have to go this way. What was that sound? Double barrel, got it. Yeah. Yeah, this is just a double barrel. Oh shit. Fuck. Do I still have the filters off? Let's see what it looks like with the filter on for now. It doesn't really impact performance much. It just kind of makes things blurrier. You fuck. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn the filter back off. It's like a very slight effect, but I do think I prefer the game with the filter off. Oh, I turned the crosshair off. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Of course, playing with the crosshair on is not very purist of me. Oh, damn it. Shit. Well, time to do something a little reckless. Yeah. There's like another way in here, but I like rocket jumping for things. Perfect. All right. Super nail gun. Damn it! Shit! Oh no. God damn it. That hurt. That sent me back far. Hold on a sec. Get the last handful of chips. Okay. So close. Ah, agonizingly close. All that work. That's fine. Okay. Okay. All right. There we go. Oh, there it is. Now I can go forward and grab that. Now I have so much health. I can't go there yet. So let's go here. Damn it. You fucking asshole. There's not an ogre in there. Alright. Come on, get it. Good. Alright. I can't go back through that door. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that hurts so much so quickly. Fucking hell. I don't feel good about this. Damn it, I wanted to kill him fast enough to get to that health, so now I gotta do that shit again. All I have to do is everything but better. I can do that, right? Surely. Oh god damn it. Didn't mean to do that. What a clusterfuck. I had so much health, I know. The speed at which the ogres spam their fucking attacks is really just terrible. Like, I should have played the game on hard and not nightmare. I may have made a mistake doing this shit on nightmare. Okay. All right. Okay. Now the health is ticking down, though. Well, let's see here. Okay. Okay. Now I have a lot. Good. I made it through. Finally. Like I said, just gotta do everything but better. What? Oh, wait, that's what I gotta do. This. Fuck you. Okay, got it. Who the hell just spawned? Excellent work, thank you. You sneaky motherfucker. Alright, so... this is gonna suck. Not once did it do the melee attack. That sucked. I was trying to get the Shambler to fucking try the melee attack against me so that I could get away. It's such a mean trap to put a Shambler there. Damn. Fuck. Oh no. Jeez. Fuck. I was too close. That was my fault. I can do this. I can do this. Hardcore, thank you. Oh man. They're gonna come back. What? Wait a minute. Why is it doing that? It's like not going where I'm aiming. That was kind of annoying. Okay, now let's get the health. Good. Got the health. Let's go this way. Good. Oh shit, fuck it. Stop it! Damn. This ain't good. Good. Oh, sheesh. I could really use some armor. Alright. Okay. Got a little something. This is where I have to go. Okay. This is gonna be tough. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Damn! Oh. God. Okay. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Alright. Okay. You can do this. Okay. That was weird. One of those rockets just appeared to not even explode. Here's Serenity now, backs away slowly. Alright. Oh, come on. That's better. Good. Okay. Okay. Good. Come on. Okay. Stop it. I can't fucking believe I can't close the distance on that son of a bitch. Motherfucker. That's annoying. bullshit. What? The hell? That's better. They do have lava. Okay. Got the bastard. Okay. Oh, fuck. You know? Fuck you. Don't need to deal with that guy. It's not that important. And I can backtrack and get a lot more health, which is exactly what I'm gonna do. Fuck, I don't have... This is gonna suck. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that happened. All right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. So you'll be dead. Now this part might suck, but we'll see. Got him. Finally. Damn. Are you fucking kidding me? That was an execution. Okay. I finally killed that fucking shambler and then these bastards. Fuck out of here. That was just cruel. That was just cruel. That was messed up. God damn it. still alive. Thank you. God. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that actually worked out really quickly. What's up here? Any rockets? Yes, actually, there are some. Okay. Good. This is the way I gotta go. Okay, hurry the fuck up, Tim. Did you press the switch? Now you did. Run, 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 run. Fuck you. God damn it. Cool, there goes your health advantage. For all that was fucking worth. Assholes. Oh. Fuck you. Are there any more of you? Jesus Christ. Okay, okay. That was a fucking nightmare. Oh, and I know what's coming. Because this game's an asshole like that. There we go. And good. So that's the end of the door to Chthon. Now we fight Chthon. But first, I take a picture of the level code. There we go. Alright. Let's fight Chthon. perseverance paid off. It did. And now we've got the only boss fight in Quake. Oh fuck, oh fuck. It's more of a boss puzzle, really. Oh shit. Zappity zap zap. Well, that sucked. Let's try that again, but without doing that. A little dizzy? Yeah, a little bit. Are you feel? Damn! I burst into flames. Okay, let me try that differently. All right, I can do this. I can do this. Oh, ow! Fuck! Oh, that hurt. Okay. Okay, there goes one. Oh, fuck. Damn. It's hard to not get knocked around. Oh, shit. Damn, really? He's knocking me around, and I'm having a hard time here. Okay. Okay. I thought I was about to fall in the lava again. I think I pressed the switch on one side. I did. Okay. Ducking out the back. Zap him. One more time. Okay. Come on. Oh. Eat shit. And now Chthon is dead. Chthon is Cthru. That was a little stretched. Ow. Nice. We made it. Huzzah, huzzah! Alright. Chthon counts as 21 kills. That's very funny. Alright. So. Oh. Get a nice bit of music here. I'm gonna try to read this in the same voice as the Slayer's Testaments that I was doing on the Doom: The Dark Ages video. So let's see. This might be difficult.
As the corpse of the monstrous entity, Chthon, sinks back into the lava whence it rose, you grip the earth.
Fuck. Let's try that.
As the corpse of the monstrous entity, Chthon, sinks back into the lava whence it rose, you grip the rune of earth magic tightly. Now that you have conquered the dimension of the doomed realm of earth magic, you are ready to complete your task. A rune of magic power lies at the end of each haunted land of Quake. Go forth, seek the totality of the 4 runes.
Was that Malbraga from Spawn? Sure, totally. Alrighty. Let's take that picture. Let's take that picture one more time because I don't trust it. Okay. We did it! I'm gonna call it quits for the night, folks. But that's a good place to have gotten. So, everybody who's here, thank you very much for watching. Slaith, Schmov, Corgi, Heichi, I know you were here. Sounds like Dr. Claw from the Inspector Gadget cartoon, but really? That's pretty funny. Let's see. Corgi, and I know Matthias went to bed, and Zorp was here for a second. And Big Cheesy, good to see you, Big Cheesy. Let's see. Andy Felicati was here. Turd Ferguson, it's good seeing you, Turd Ferguson. Turd Ferguson, it's a funny name. Let's see. Andy, Matthias, Heichi, I know I said Heichi. Was Webb here? I don't know if Webb was here. Well, if you check out the VOD, Webb, hello. And Canadian Duck, good seeing you, Duck. And Jeff, always good seeing you, Jeff. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out tonight. It's been nice. Rabbit, hey, good to see ya. Good to see ya. You came right at the end, just in time to say good night. Good night, my friend. Good night, everybody. Take care of yourselves. I will see you on the next one. Yeah, I'm about to end. I just finished the fight against Chthon, and it's definitely time for me to hit the hay. Oh no, I think that's the first yawn of the stream. So that basically does it.